Good morning. What's going on, good people out there? Looks like the market decided to fall off a cliff at the open with a nice wick back to the upside. We got a demand coming in on the 1 hour. I'm sorry, on the 2-minute. Let's look at some 15-minute levels. 15-minute level was up there, so that made sense. This looks like the move we made last night, I believe, right to the upside. We're coming back to retest the lows. Bring it down, bring it on down, bring it on down. Oof, this thing's tanking. A little late to the party, but if we get below that 218, I'm gonna be short biased. Although I do love a bounce here.
Oh, okay.
What's up, guys? Looks like we
I take the bounce
Are we
back
waiting?
60. I need
Are you guys waiting or are you? Oh,
candles gonna close.
I'm waiting, dude.
So that happens. I am probably going to just out of this trade.
bro, it's a good bounce from the 15-minute, right? Did you guys see that?
Taking my stop to break even, and I'm gonna let this kind of run. Stop is to break even now, and I'm gonna just chase this. I want 60 out of it. I'm up. We'll lock these. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's 60.
Are you guys seeing?
That's target right there.
So like LMD is in.
So I'm gonna go my target out the way. Just trail. I'm good. I'm over. We're just 2 points shy of target locked in. So if this, all right, we stopped out. Not a bad trade right there. Not a bad trade at all. A trade off of previous days. And you see at the 60-minute hourly chart, right? But good trade right there. That was a nice trade. Let's get that 4-hour level line off the chart for right. Solid.
LMD, do you hear events?
Should be. But the only
Probably got us off.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
at the
You
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yes.
Okay, all right, yeah, I got you now. Yeah, I had muted audio on the Discord. I didn't mute it, I just had the volume turned down.
So did you guys take that 15-minute support, like a demand?
Just now?
Yeah, at 2:30.
No, I got in late. So I have on my chart, I have yeah, that line is way off on that chart. Previous day's high was at 22,224. And once that held, I did get in long, just trading it back up to 60. So yeah, I did catch that. Oh, I see I'm not streaming either. Let me do this. Virtual cameras running. Did you took that long as well?
No, I was not in front of my computer. I just came back. I saw that.
Okay.
Just I might try when it's coming back again to test it. Like it is. But
Yeah, I'm gonna go hands off now myself. Let's see. Where are we sitting at? Yeah, solid day. So no need to try to push nothing right now. I'd be looking for strictly shorts right now.
You flipped your chart, right?
Yeah. Chart is now red. I need to
What
turn
you
off
do?
these.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to see what we do at 218.
Waiting. Okay.
Yeah, trying to see what we do at 218. What the selling pressure is.
Oh, 218 is 200.
You got it.
I can.
Don't like those. Accurate. Yeah. Got another demand area right here on.
Yeah, I'm taking a
on the
shot.
chart.
I mean,
May try to hold. Yeah, like I said, I would be short. I'm short biased, but this could be another good bounce for a W bottom right here.
yeah, just a long
Be
at
another good long.
232.
Yeah, that definitely could be a nice long for a W bottom right there. Especially if we can get back up over 270. I would have my target probably be 260 again, but push over 270, and this definitely could be a nice play. All right, let me. Because these machines gonna kick in. I am going to keep audio on in the Discord because it can mute it. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, this is a good, easy trade right here. Let's see. Wow, that 1 minute candle was 22 points. But break of this last 1 minute candle, stop below the candle. Nope. Look at that little tiny. I hate inside bars. So this candle is inside of this candle. So I would want to see it needs to break this candle and then the stop can go there. But I don't like inside candles. I definitely don't want to take the break of, it's just barely peekabooed over. So this candle may have already had triggered you for the break of that candle, just barely. What's the high? 22,249. 22,248. So it did not break the high of that candle. So that definitely made this an inside bar candle. Don't like those at all. But if we can break 22,249, I think. Look at that. That's nasty. That's nasty. It's bear flagging. It's bear flagging back down. Come on, break 249. Rip. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm.
Nice push up to 60. Come on.
Oh,
60.
man.
Good
That's
trade,
good.
fans.
Yeah, I'm at 1 hour. I've moved my break even.
Nice. Oh, what did I just do? I just saw you stream there, buddy boy. There it is.
It's coming for my break even.
Yeah, when that didn't push over 60, little worried right there. I don't see your full setup there, Mr. Spark.
You should see something.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I see it just came on now. I got you. I got you.
Right now, I'm just kind of hands off watching the 5-minute hold, just trying to create this level. We are closing inside the Bollinger Band, so I'm looking for a potential reversal play, but
Yeah, you turned off your what you call it. Good job.
which one?
Your green screen. That bad boy be flickering.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck that shit.
If I had seizures, I'd seize out. Oh man. Man, let me get these freaking machines running, man. I'm over here slack. I can't have 2 days of slack. We slacked off yesterday big time. Yesterday should have been.
I like that bounce there, guys. I think I might try to take a position if I can.
I like how it's trying to hold easy stop. For me, no, that's too many points though. I could not take that trade.
Yeah, it's deep as shit.
I was trying to, yeah, if I was trying to give this a stop all the way back down at previous days' highs, I'd be giving up too much of my money. I can't do that. And then, like I said, we are below the 60-minute level now. And we did retest it. So if this lets go of the lows, this could be a drag back down.
200 maybe, 200, 195. Let's test the last night. Oh man. Coming close to my break even.
Hopefully it can keep bouncing. It looks like it wants to keep bouncing, right?
Wow. It's dancing, bro.
It's dancing. There we go.
All right.
Here we go. 893.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Maybe.
Fair flaggy.
All right. It stopped me out break even.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Watch it bounce off of this darn 15-minute down channel.
All right, next I'll try 200 level. It might bounce from here, but it's still holding that 15-minute demand.
Is it 15-minute down there?
Yeah, I think it's gonna let it go.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna let it go. Yep, there it goes.
Oh yeah.
Wow, we're back down at that 22,215 was a key level yesterday.
Yeah, it should be a strong bounce right here.
We
On
just
the 15. We got
just kind of went down
selling
below it.
pressure.
It is at your point, 218.
This is it.
Yeah.
If this gives up, this market is bearish. Should be a good fight here. We have the 200 moving average. Sorry, the bottom of the Bollinger Band, the 200 moving average. All right, yeah, it's on.
Are we changing the directions now, trend?
If it holds, you know what the answer to that is.
Yeah, I will trade. I'll take one more because if you look at 200, a lot of support there.
Yeah. I caught a short at 234 in anticipation of this, but I'm only in one position, so I'm trying. Right here, I should probably just get out, reset, but I'm gonna try to hold this to like 156.
Okay, let's see what happens at 200.
Yeah, I got a 234 entry. I'm trying to hold to 156. The Hikanachi is pretty strong too. Yeah, let's see if we retest and hold. We got a 15-minute demand coming in down there, so I won't play too long with this. Bottom of the 1 hour Bollinger Band too.
All right.
My target is 156. Let's see, another break. 130 down there. Oh my goodness, yo.
That made the entire 15-minute channel move right there in 3 candles.
Yeah, that shit is nuts. I'm up like
Yeah,
And
he's
still
probably
going.
at 190 level.
This thing has dropped 100 points, almost 150 points from that 4-hour level.
yeah, this shit's nuts. I'm about to start trailing here.
Coming up
Are
on
we
the
short?
5-minute level.
Yeah, I'm out. Oh, they didn't hit me? What the fuck was that? Bro, what's going on? I can't put my buy stop? I'm out, guys. What the fuck is going on? Bro, they keep canceling my buy stop. Fuck it, full exit.
I'm
It
looking
looks
for
like a trend
I
change
should
now.
not.
I exited, I'm out. They tried to, like, I kept trying to put an exit and they kept fucking doing some weird shit. Like, what the fuck was that?
And I could go long right here and add one more if we drop 20 points, but I wanted to see this go all the way to the base of that 15-minute channel.
I am short bias, bro.
I'm short bias because, you know, I got red chart, red candles, but we're coming up to a 5-minute level,
Yeah,
which is also the base of the 15-minute. So I would expect a decent bounce right there. We went 2 15-minute levels, but I'm getting like you, I wanted to see this come down just a little bit more.
yeah, this is
I'm gonna miss my opportunity though. That was a nice 10-point bounce right there. Back to the top of that channel.
that double top was sick. Nice little opportunity there. Let me see if I can get this shit. All right, perfect. All right, we do have the trade debate chart in here. We just need to figure this part out. Trade debate. Oof, a lot of things moving. Okay, so I got the ask up there. All I want is no, I don't want to do that. We have to do this. Ask. The ask is being positioned, so we need to move this out to the right. I am flat now, guys. I'm not in a position now, but try to get back into something if I see an opportunity. Wow, this thing is fucking shaking and baking right to that 155 area. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is where do I want to be greedy right here? And but see, this is going against the trend. I have no real place to put a stop at. That's the downside. But this is where I expect the bounce at.
This thing is dead on the 15-minute. Oh my god, this thing is going down to 144, 1 hour demand. We still got room to ride this shit.
Oh, I didn't put brackets in. I gotta get out of this trade.
Oh, that's another thing.
I'm up
Where is
5
brackets?
points.
Got my brackets on. Took that from 34 to 174. Wow.
So, all right. I got my stop at break even now. Up 10 points.
You going against your code?
Nah, it was a bounce level right there. So this is just a different strategy. 20 points. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's trail that out. There you go.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
we'll lock that in.
I gotta watch out because
Yeah.
the 15-minute and the 5-minute look like it's.
Can we get 30 points out of it? We're back at previous day's close. I can expect this to possibly try to push. All right, that's 25 points. Let's keep going. All right, not bad. Quick 20 points out of that, back up to 200. Had a 78 entry. It trailed me out at 95. I had my trail at 200. Come on. But that there, for those that's watching the stream and you see that my chart is red, candles are red, I should be looking for shorts, but I went long. I went long because it was the base of this 15-minute channel. And we had a 5-minute price level on. Oh, snaps.
Wow.
I had to put a darn, I was trying something on the sim side, and I guess it triggered the sim entry, and it hit the sim target. Nice. But yeah, so I took a long because of this 15-minute base and this 5-minute price action line, and look at this thing go. How much did I leave on the table, y'all? I got out at 93. This thing is up to
Taking this
93. 203 would have been 10. 213 would have been 20. Left another 20 points on the table.
I took an entry.
We're going to lock this day in right here. This is nice. You short right now?
Yeah, I got a 209 fill.
I'm going to draw a down channel right here. Just to kind of see where you at. We're not going to include that wick because that wick was the fight. Let's go right there. Lock in. It's not locking in on this screen.
209 fill here, guys, for a red wedge play underneath the 200.
Let's put right in the screen. It don't want to lock in. So Spark is short right now, and I do see this down channel. I'm gonna draw it a little wider than I usually would. I'm gonna come out to right here. Downside about that short for me is that it's outside of that channel. And if you notice, let me. Darn mouse button. That's crazy. There we go. What was up with that? So for me, it's outside of this channel. And it's above previous day's close. If it can get back below all of that in this channel, we'll see that explosive move to the downside.
Shoot up 40 points. I'm out of here.
Yeah, right now, based on how I drew that channel, now that channel, I took into account some candles closing on the outside of it. let's see here. Stack that like that. So stacking it, you see that the midline is also previous day's high. Must need a battery in my mouse. The midline is previous day's high, as well as the middle of a 15-minute. I'm gonna get rid of intraday channel.
Get stopped out here.
I'm gonna get rid of this intraday channel. Remove that. So it's not too cluttered. Yeah. Once it broke that channel, I got a little leery on you, boss.
Yeah, it's all right.
Now, I would probably I'd be short right here off the previous day's high retest, but I would want to see a candle close and then break the low of the next previous candle. All right, let's get these machines back running.
We got purple candles. Let's push my stop us out, guys. We do have the red wedges on the 2-minute, and the 5-minute is coming in, so we'll see. But let me push them really close to our stop here.
Are we still bullish or bearish? I don't know.
I'm short.
Man, if I bar by bar that last trade, I would just be stopping out. Man, like, let me turn your volume, y'all volume back up. I got you turned up.
Good trade, Joe.
Not yet.
Quiet.
There it goes. Not crazy. Nice little bounce off of the Cyan line.
Yeah, you just setting up for a higher low right here. That's the only where your entry at?
09. 09.
You long or short?
Short.
Okay. Man, that's beating on the shop. What the heck? You say what are you?
I'm short. Short 09. I might have to get out though, because this 5-minute coming in with a demand line really close to the 15-minute level. So I mean, I'm up pretty much a couple of points, maybe 1 hour. 09, we made it down to 92.
We need to put a small trader bait chart.
You see the price moving up top.
Yeah, I see you got your P&L on there. Oh,
Yeah.
And I see where your entry is at. I see it showing that you're down. Yeah, you are not down, but you're short being negative. Yeah, being the negative one. Is there a way that you could put the time of the entry?
The time of the entry, no, I don't think. Must stop. I'm trailing this now, guys, aggressively, just reading. It's boom, 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 boom. That was a good.
Dang, I should have trade with you. That's right where I would have got in at off of that darn previous day's high reject. That was
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, look, if you look at the left side, we had red wedges there. So damn. So I basically took the setup is the setup, boss. Look at the key. Take those red wedges. Oh my god, we broke the demand. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's 10 o'clock.
Son of a bitch. All right, I'm shutting it down. 2 good trades. I'm done. Good luck out there. All right, guys. Let's go and look at some stats. So we took 2 good trades, 2 shorts, up 178 on a day, 175 after commissions. First setup was kind of intuition that we would break the 15-minute moving average. The second, oh my god, look at that move, guys. Damn. The second setup was legit. The second setup was a red wedge kind of money zone pullback for the next leg down. We did break lows, which should have been my target, but once I got 2R out of that, I was good to go. So pretty much got out, yeah, 2R out of that trade. Risking 40 bucks, made about 80, maybe 70 something. I don't know, something up there. But we'll go hands off until we see another setup. But I might be done. There goes the stats. Damn, LMD. Should have held that. I only took 1 contract because it's so early. But these 1 contracts paid off.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't need to go too crazy, right?
We're still in downtrend, right?
Yeah, I think so. All right, guys, let's make sure I'm streaming that.
I'm fine. See.
Let's get back to the main screen, guys.
Was a flush.
Yes, sir. All right, be careful down there now, man. I gotta get my ass to work.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep from looking at these.
We just got shot.
You just got short? My man, you riding the wave, baby.
I mean, one event, let's see.
I would have went long down there at 145. I had a 15-minute level right there.
LMD is against the code today.
Only because of these demand levels.
Nah, them things smack though.
Yeah, I had a 15-minute level at 22,145.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have started long and into that, and then I'm just trail stopping out. So I would have trailed out off if it breaks the low of this candle. I just would have trailed out. Shorts definitely in play though, because I have got a nice down channel drawn, and we're seeing good action off of it.
Yeah, she's booming.
Yeah, so shorts definitely would be in play, but I'd take those longs off those price action lines. So that 15-minute came in. I'm just tripping off of how this thing failed that 4-hour level. That 4-hour level was at call it 310. It's a little below 310. We flushed all the way out to 150. That's a 150-point move. That is crazy. Did you have anything up around 300? I don't see no price level on the chart.
I deleted all my levels this morning, last night doing something, and then totally messed up. You know how we set the 4-hour daily supply and demand? I deleted that setup, bro, that drawing set, and I'm like, oh my god! Once you delete it, you have to like undo it to put it back, and I just totally messed up, bro. But when I saw when I came home, I saw a 15-minute supply up there, so that drop was a double top, nice little kind of setup. We have a 1-hour demand down there, so around where you just called the level, that bounce is pretty key. Wow. That's why I wanted to go short before we got to that level, because I didn't want to get hit when wait, but
Yeah, see right here, I would expect this is the top of the 15-minute and the top of the intraday. So I would expect that pullback.
yeah, Venge, you had to wait for those signals, boss, because now we're getting red wedges here, and they might stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might stretch it out before they slam again. I mean, you're on the right side of the trade according to our setup, but you're just really close to where demand is at on 1 hour, the 5-minute, and the 2-minute, and we're getting purple candles now, so it looks like the bears are coming in, the bulls are kind of letting the pullback happen.
So I thought I'll exit at 230.
Shut.
I'm gonna stop loss. I mean, or 225.
Yeah, I guess as long as we respect our stop, it is. We'll get another setup, right?
Right. Yeah.
Broke my damn blinds, Charlie.
All right, let's get some of this stuff done. Make sure I don't have any trades sitting in here. Exit, 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 exit.
Flat out.
Let's close this out.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm done for the day myself. I'm gonna lock these gains in.
Man, I did some BS. Unsubscribe data. Unsubscribe. Edit payment. Oh, wait. Oh, man.
Oh man. You know what? I placed this trade on that rhythmic ninja trader, right? I thought I did, but I did it in a sim account, man. That was fun. I was looking at where are my trades. I didn't switch the account to top step, so now this is. So I placed a trade, but I was in a sim account on that ninja. I didn't look at it.
Green trade?
In this ninja.
Was it a green trade?
No, a short. Yeah, now it's coming green. Yeah. Short. Ah man.
Man, I accidentally subscribed to CBOT and CME. I'm tight.
Oh.
But I don't trade anything in CBOT. Like 10-year notes, corn, soybean.
Down.
Trade this shit.
Now I have to wait for the next signal, I think.
sim account now.
Yeah, maybe I
Back
should
on the
switch.
track.
I'm trying
The
to figure
regular
out
account no more today.
preference. See account summary, confirmation. I don't want any of that shit. How do I their profile?
Don't have any news or anything today, right? Any reports coming in? Let's see.
Another nice little money zone entry up there if you caught a nice lick there.
Going long or short?
We got bearish money zones right now. But like I said, we are at demand down here, so we'll see how much these bulls want to push this before they slam her down again. Ooh, massive candle fab. If I were trading my regular like long, short, long, I'd be long right now based off of the demand line on all three time frames. But McKeon do it, brother.
You mean 2 and 5 on the 15-minute? It's not it on the demand line, right?
Nah, look at the 1 hour though.
Oh no.
You don't want to get in front of that motherfucker. And he activates, this shit going north.
Oh wow. Wow.
See it?
Yeah.
Just be careful. Just take your stops. He activates. You don't want to be in his way.
Yeah, I'm not in trading.
All right, we got nothing to do here. 5 winning days. Let's go. Let's move. Let's move. Okay. 800 is 16. You're good to go. Oh shit, this thing could go. Purple candles, man.
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes money zone entries right here. Probably put a stop back above the previous swing high. Let me shut this shit down.
You mean short?
I didn't do it. I didn't take it. It's the top of the trend line too. The downward trend line.
Oh, it's coming back.
We know where the fight is at. It's a good thing. Just gotta see what happens.
I try long when it pulls back. Short below 46.
I caught a nice short at 22,202.
Yeah.
Trail stopping it out now.
All right. I'm long, bro.
I'm 30 up 30 points. Let's keep going. Break this demand. Break this demand. It's gonna snap down. Trail stop out right here for 25 points. Come on, keep pushing. Oh, that's demand gone. All right.
I got demand at the lows. We broke the 2 minute and 1 hour's down there too. But yeah, man, good setup.
Yeah, for long. I'm bidding on that 1 hour.
Feel you. It's not a bad setup. It's just going against that 15-minute edge we got. A minute like that.
All right, I'm gonna trail stop out right here at 30 points.
I'm gonna be going every which way. He want to take the market. He's raping the market.
I'm short.
I know.
I'm going with the chart.
Now you are.
Yeah, there's no actually I'm not even looking at that chart. Let me see. Oh man, I should be out of this trade. It literally came down and bounced off of those same 5-minute and channels. All right, we're good. If it lets this go, it's going to tank back out. It should bounce right here. This is long at earlier. I took this in the darn sim account. That would have been another $60 for the regular account.
Man, you got a nice little pivot signal coming in down there, so that's good.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, like I said, and that was that bounce left there. So you should get a decent bounce here, hopefully. Order to back page. Group.
Just joined the channel. Everything looks pretty good on the YouTube. I just looked at the YouTube just to follow. It looks pretty good. Quality and stuff. We're only pulling 24.5 CPUs off of what you call it. That's what I get for adding what was it? Forget. Adding the tree debate, oh boy. It feels so crazy how like easy it is to how it seems easy to just make money if you just take yourself out of it and just follow these signals.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's crazy. Just can't be greedy, I guess.
Learn. To let that go.
Your stop is below that swing low, right, Vince?
Yeah, I'm at 140, 48.
Yeah. All right, cool.
No, actually, it should be 145. Should I bring it down a little bit? I think it should be great. Better 140.
If they don't,
I'll move it up. 6, yeah.
If they don't defend that area, you just want to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I moved it to 144. Let's see. I'm giving how much? $50.
Love it. I love it when you talk like that, man. My man knows exactly what he's losing. This is all you're taking, market.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all.
Now it's gonna take a lot of time to get out of the range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have stuck inside of a 15-minute down channel. So yeah, it's just kind of range bound there on you.
Come on, bro.
Send it. You got to kill those red wedges. You do that, man. You're going to the top of the Bollinger Band. So your target, what's your target?
Rate 209.
I like it. See 204. 204 is a possible standard deviation level. 5 minute has 5 minute has 214. You get back above 214. I'm with you, cuz. I'm with you. Flip back to longs. This might be a trade you need to walk away from. Let that 1 hour go crazy. Oh, that's not good. Another money zone rejection. Come on. Buy that bitch up for him. Get up off of that thing. Oh, I bet you this thing is. Got it. Clear 2-0. No, you already cleared the 2 minute flush. 5 minute flush is 203. So yeah.
Yeah, it's about that fly line only. It just
Launch.
him.
It's a decent close.
I got a feeling like it might come down and take all the stop losses and go back.
If they do that, I'm sending it. Put the house on the line. Full port, full port.
Hey guys, I just had a doubt. So usually you're sitting the whole day in front of the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the mental fatigue point that you would have to say, okay, this is the day that I want to stop?
If I had to answer that, Yash, I don't have mental fatigue when it comes to the market unless I get beat up.
Okay.
So I get beat up if I don't follow the edge. Usually I like to think of my trading experience like this. By the end of the day, I should be green because my edge is anywhere between 60 to 80% if I follow the rules that I'm supposed to follow. If I start like just taking, let's just say, I'm not going to win every battle. When I lose the battle, I can't let it define my trading day. I got to take my stops, lose that battle, because I have to remember by the end of the day, I'm going to be green. So if we're talking about a war, I'm going to win the war, but I have to lose those battles. And sometimes if you lose 2-3 battles in a row, I wouldn't say I'm fatigued, but I should probably stop trading for that day before I like, make it worse. So that's kind of where I stand. I don't really get fatigued. I love this shit. Like I could look at this chart all day, but I just have to take my setup. If I divert from that edge, I get into like revenge trading, bro.
What about you, LMD?
I'm not. So I'm one of them ones. Early on, when I first started trading, I gave myself hours to where I really only, my trading hours is like 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock. So 6 a.m. to 10 o'clock. And really more so like 6:30ish to 10. But I'm like Spark. The charts don't really bother me. Where I get into trouble is I just start trying to force trades, which trying to get out of doing. But yeah, I don't really mind looking at charts, man. I'm what did I used to call it, man? What did I used to say? I'm dedicated, I'm not addicted. Or what looks like an addiction is really dedication. Because it can become where people think that you're addicted to it. But I'm dedicated to it. I'm just trying to perfect, though. But you can get consumed in this thing. Almost like yesterday, I was consumed. There was no reason I didn't get nothing done yesterday, and I'm headed that way today.
Yeah, I was there yesterday too, and I think for the most part it was because we were like testing something or looking at stuff and building out the broadcast for OBS. So that's but yeah, I mean it wasn't really chart time, but yeah, man, like bro,
So usually what I get into is if it's in the first hour of the day, I usually have my trades in the first hour of the trade, and I get into analysis paralysis if at all I extend 2 more hours or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is why I wanted to understand your guys' psychology with that.
Do you have a trigger?
Like
a trigger to get into the trade.
So what I look into is how is it reacting to the close and open, and the low and the high. So basically, I look into those, and if it's forming a higher high and a higher low on the tick basis charts, I will look into it. So I also look into the standard deviations or bollinger bands. So I look at those extreme levels and then take a trade.
I got you. Yeah, so like my triggers are very, very specific. Like if you look at the Discord video that I'm streaming, if you see a red wedge, that's a trigger. Simply means put a position up there, put your stop above the previous swing high, and good luck. After that, the trade is with God. I don't really care what happens. But I know I'm going to lose about 40 to 60 bucks if I get stopped out. How to take longs, like, you know what I mean? Because my edge says anytime the market is below the 15-minute 200 moving average, I am going short at every one of those red wedges, at a pivot, at a supply line, or at the top of a Bollinger Band. Very specific triggers. There's no confusion. So I don't have analysis paralysis, right? I just, oh, there goes a trigger, take it. Oh, there goes another trigger, take it. The cost that it's gonna cost me $40 to be wrong. But like I said, the edge shows that I'm going to win the war at the end of the day, 60 to 80% win rate. And this is years of doing this at this point. The only time I get analysis paralysis is when I try to go against it and, like OMD said, force a trade, and then it goes wrong, and then I go into like full tilt. My tilt is bad, dude. Like my tilt is I'm blowing up today.
Yeah, so that is what during the initial part of the time, that was my fear,
Yeah.
and it is a fear till date.
Sorry, LMD. I think you got feedback coming.
Do you?
Yeah.
Bad?
Yeah. It's like you're moving clothes or something back there.
Oh, that's what it was. I had put my phone in my pocket. It should be good now.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I gotta go run and pick up some shirts.
Yeah. Ash, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was saying I am actually exploring indicators that actually cut down the decision part or the paralysis part.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was looking like when I got into Discord, I saw some clear. You had some clear decisions while taking some trades. So that is also one thing that I want to know from you guys.
Yeah, it'll take some time for you to trust whatever indicator you choose. And it's going to take a humbling experience for you to realize that it's not going to work every day. I like to think of the market this way. Uh, you can make money in many different ways, many different edges. But at the end of the day, most edges are either trend trading edges or supply and demand trading edges. Supply and demand doesn't work every day. Trends don't work every day. In fact, trends work about 30% of the annual trading calendar. So most people, not most people, I don't even know that stat, but I used to lean on supply and demand just because of that. And I still do. But I now incorporate the trend above or below the 15-minute moving average, 200 moving average. And I'm just going in that direction. And I mean, I could show you stats as to why I would do that. But it took, again, time for me to trust that and get out of my head. I don't care about news. I don't care about, what the market may or may not do. If this is true, I have to go with it, because when I start trying not to go with it and I lose, it's like, damn, if I would have just listened to it. Damn, if so after, yeah, you know what I mean? After about like, I don't know, a couple of months of just seeing that I need to stop thinking and I need to just start doing, it was easy, right? It was all right, let me create the triggers for doing. And then I had to just practice, just do that, just do that. And then over time, you see the result was positive. So you trying to do what you think the market is going to do, it's almost like these market makers know how to play games psychologically to make you believe the market is going to do something. And then it just,
it's like you're playing in a casino.
yes,
You're just
torture.
Yeah, you're just punching the buttons.
Yeah, I mean, Venz is here, and I tell him every day, don't think, just take the setup. Don't think, because if the minute you start, so the setup right now for him and I, he has the code, is to go short. He took a long, and he made money on the long, but he didn't get out. And under the condition that we started trading, we know that the market makes higher highs or lower lows above or below the 15-minute 200. It could do a full 360 reversal, and his trade could have went up 100 points. But in this case, it failed, right? If he would have stuck with the edge, he would have made money on that down leg. but it doesn't mean that he couldn't have made money on it. He was green on that trade. It's just he thought, all right, this 1 hour demand line could bounce. And it was a legitimate analysis. There's nothing wrong with it. And it may happen. Maybe his timing was off. And that's the problem with the market. There's too many variables for us to think that every time our analysis is going to pay out. So I just eliminate that, bro. I just take myself out of the trade, take the setup until the setup changes and prove. Like LMD right now, he has a green on green. If he goes against that, and he misses out on a 200-point up move, it's like, damn, I should have just stuck to what the edge says would happen, right? Because we can't read the future. Anyways, I don't want to rant, but my point is, when you lean on a indicator, it's going to take time for you to trust that indicator. But once you trust it, take yourself out of the trade. Take your, what you think, your ego, just take the trigger, and analysis paralysis would pretty much be reduced, because you're supposed to get in the trade.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I and it's hard because we're our own bosses. So me and Omdi always joke about, like, if I gave you a job on a trading desk and I taught you this setup, and every day at the end of the day you had to report to me and let me see your trades, and you took a trade against the setup, the losses on that trade is coming out of your check. I guarantee you next week you'll start taking the setup.
That's a good way to put it across.
Right? It's like we go against our own rule because there's no real consequence.
True.
I mean, blow an account, it hurts, but you know, you'll live.
But what would be your, as of now, because the market is range bound, what are the extremes that you're looking into to actually place a trade? Because it's actually bearish. Do you want it to go back up? At what level would you place a trade?
It sounds like you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. For me, it really just depends on the signals, right? Like I have a signal to go short here. If I take it,
Okay.
my stop would be somewhere around 190. So
Okay.
if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. But I do have the other side. There's a 5-minute demand here and a 1-hour demand. Like I said, Benz doesn't have a bad idea to go long, because we know what happens at these demand levels. But again, it's just timing, right? And I can't take longs until we break 219.
Okay.
That's just my kind of like mental thinking. So let's see if this trade works out, right? If I got in right here, my stop is around 190. I'm not going to take this trade, guys, but I'm just, you know, for shits and giggles saying my stop would be this previous pivot, and we'll see if it works.
Yeah. Just another doubt. This is off topic though. Is Vence also from India? I hear an accent.
I think so, but he's in Texas.
Oh, okay.
He's a cowboy, bro.
Oh.
No. So based off that entry, you would be in some sort of profit, but is it going to keep going down? Nobody knows. So we're just going to, you know, see what happens. From 69 to 59, just 10 points. I wouldn't get excited yet. We're going to have to break this upwards trend line to do anything. Damn. Wait, what?
That's the 1 hour.
You just hit 1 hour?
Yeah.
Nice. 7 days. Holding at the line. 2 is ineligible. What did you do? What did you violate? When did he break this? 2-7. Bro, this account hit the false limit. This is a new 5-minute candle. Selling pressure's at 95%.
Yo, yo,
Yo. Oh my goodness.
back on and that. Market still flushing out.
Nobody knows yet. It just broke 5-minute demand on its way back to lows again. This trade is now what, up 1.5?
Yeah.
It's fucking cold in my basement. And now I'm trailing, dogs. Right? Like, you just executed a 2-hour trade.
That was crazy.
I'm happy you got to see that live, brother. Like I said, it's not gonna always work, dude. but I'm taking these triggers.
But that was a smooth one.
It was, yeah, you know, it's my code is designed to have your entries at the right location, for lack of right. And there's like a couple of different right locations, right? It's either a money zone, the top of the Bollinger Band, a pivot area, or a supply line. Like a supply line came in on this trade. If you look at my 2-minute chart, so I knew I would have probably gotten into that now. Like, oh shoot, a supply is coming up here, and we have red wedges. So the more confluences, the more kind of confidence I have on the trade. Oh my god, if they break lows, you still in the trade?
No, I finished my trade in the morning.
Oh yeah.
I'm just making sure that if I analyze, I don't paralyze. That's the thing.
That's good muscle memory, man. Like training. God damn it, Benz. You should have just stuck with the downside, Benz. He's probably in the meeting right now. There were these group of guys that I met via Twitter's it was like a Twitter squawk box, like a Twitter just live feed, and they would just take trades and call it out and say what contracts they were getting. They were mainly trading options. One of the things I got from them was once they picked a direction, they did not change, bro. Like they would just take every trade in that direction. And what I gained was within a week, they were right probably 3 out of 4 times. And it was like, man, how do you lose if you right 3 out of 4 times in 5 trading days?
But hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, the thing with that is, depending on what time frame you're using, your direction can change multiple times. Like if you're using a tick chart, it's going to change way more times than if you're using like a 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
And the 5-minute chart going to change a whole lot more than like the 15-minute. So that's why it's kind of good to go up like one time frame from what you plan on trading to kind of get your bias.
Yeah.
That's one thing that live traders used to always preach, like go up. If you're going to trade the 15-minute chart, at least go up to like, let's say a 30-minute chart, hourly chart.
Yeah, you got to get yourself out of that, like the chart that you're trading. Obviously, the smaller you go, it's going to be more noise, obviously, but like, I don't know, dude, there's something about bigger time frames and just the way the market moves. It's just like it really respects those bigger time frames.
Yeah, that's where the big money is at. The big money is not really day trade.
Yeah.
The big money, they're looking at most of the absorbent amounts of money. They're looking at the weekly, darn near at the minimum. Sometimes they might look at the daily, but yeah, like institutions, they're looking at that big money. But they may have like moving averages that'll come into play, and it's going to affect the smaller time frames.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like my man was asking, you just got to have a passion for this thing.
100.
I always say, like the people who don't make it, they literally could be 1 week away from success.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that.
And they call it quits.
Yeah, you mentioned.
It could be 2 years, 3 years away from success. You just, no one knows when their moment of success is going to come in.
It takes so much, man. This, I get it, man. This thing will beat you up so bad. You're like, man, forget it. Maybe I'm not built for it.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Everybody is not made for trading. Like when I first got into day trading, I tried to turn everybody into day traders. And I finally realized, like, day trading is not for everybody.
100%. This thing's about to rip. It held the higher low. First higher low, guys.
Trying to be smart today, man. I'm done. I'm gonna lock this green day in. Nice, solid green day. Second day. Yeah, second real day back in the cash account. So be smart. Don't try to make all the money. Don't try to grow the account double in one day. Like, be smart.
Yeah. So that was the first higher low, right? And we had a pivot signal before that. So if I was bull bias, I'd be getting in somewhere where these pivot signals are at. But again, I don't care what this thing says. I'm shorting this market until we cross 218. Let me put my bell there just in case it happens. And I think it could happen. I think it could happen, guys. Wow, dude. Nice bounce. Yep, here we go. The bulls have taken over. Oh, I forgot to turn on my bearish signal.
Good morning.
Morning. That's great.
It's 218 for who? 67. Let's put it up, y'all. Currently not trading. Once 1002, you good to go there. That was the first higher low and the first higher high. Draw the channel. Two, four. It's gonna be a tough day if you get back.
On the Santa Monica Boulevard. I need me a Vegas trip here pretty soon. I ain't been to Vegas actually since last year, April.
So meet me next month, what?
When you going?
The 4th to the 7th.
March 4th?
Yeah.
Let me see what my calendar look like.
Thank you, Palm Pilot.
Thank you much.
Have a good one.
You too.
Y'all so friendly down there in Florida.
Southern hospitality, homeboy.
New York, you'd be like, eat my shit.
Southern hospitality, my man. Sitting up there in his sprinter van, about to eat a banana.
Sorry, I saw ACH.
Home, so I can hopefully catch my mailman, get this order.
Michelangelo, don't you know? Don't you know no good? Don't you know no good?
Okay. Snaps. Yeah, I can use a little vague. You said March 4th?
Yeah, 4th to the 7th. I would extend it that weekend, but I'm not sure I want to do that yet.
What days are those? Like, what's the day you leaving to go out there?
Wednesday to Friday.
I could work the airport on Wednesday. Not the airport, work the hotel Wednesday. Check and see. I got to get out of the country in March, though. So when I went to Tulum, that trip covered my February out of the country trip. So this hotel discounts really come in handy because that shit, I can easily do 2 trips a month. Instead of paying like $200-$300 a night, only paying $40 a night. Check it out. Y'all doing an Airbnb?
Nah.
Y'all on the strip?
I think so.
Okay. Check, see what hotels Hilton got on the strip.
Oh, my brother Damien, what's up, bro?
Start moving, traffic, start moving so I can jump in front of this truck. Y'all gonna let me down. Y'all let me down.
Yo, shout out to my brother Damien. He's in the building, checking out the live stream. Come on, man. Open up an account, man. Let's get you some money. We out here 3 for 3 so far on the call outs. But don't you know no good?
What I did this morning on my OBS, but you know how if you may have a 4-hour level coming into play?
Yeah.
Like make a like a little indicator that you can kind of overlay on top of your chart.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know how when we write the 4-hour level on Thinkorswim, it's just that little tiny thing over there that says like 4-hour or daily.
Yeah.
I made it so that it's like big, and then I need to make one so that it flashes, but I just like turned it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, so it kind of flashes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna go through and make like a 4-hour one, a daily one, and maybe a hourly one. So if price is getting up to there, be like almost like a beware button. You can kind of click it and then just leave it sitting there. And then, so like this morning when I saw it coming up to the 4-hour, I made one that just said beware 4-hour level.
Mm-hmm.
And then just left it on because we went right up there to the 4-hour level and then rejected it. So it was like a good visual on the actual page as opposed to just the line with the little title over there on the far right.
Yeah, I gotta see what they look like.
Yeah. Yeah, basically I just drug it where like the 4-hour level was gonna be at and then just turned it on.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just an overlay. So when I get back, I'll let you see what it looks like. And this one was like very rudimentary, just text.
Yeah, that's what I was doing last night. I just put text on the startup screen just to have some. But there's some funky things you can do with those texts, and I'm trying to learn that part of OBS.
Like adding the filters and all of that stuff to it.
Yeah, it's like a filter that says something value, and with it, what can happen is like one text will flash in, and then it'll like fade away, and then another word will pop up, and you can do like another kind of like fade signal or like dissolve, and then another statement will pop up, and I just wanted to have like those things pop up separately, right? Like one triggers the other, but it's saying something about like a hotkey has to trigger it to start, and I'm like, nah, I ain't got no hotkey, cuz.
Yeah, you talking about like transition.
Yeah, but not transition to like another source, or yeah, not another source, but another, what do you call that other section there? Another, yeah, not another scene, but another source. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. I think you just have to group them, and then you can make transitions. Yeah, because like my transitions, I can transition from one to the next, but I think you got to have it in
In the group.
like a group.
Okay, I'll look into that then, because I've been looking at some videos to see how to do it. So, all right. Nice.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. For OBS to be free, that's a very powerful software.
Yeah.
It's like everybody is their own independent studio. Especially like I got an old iPad and I use it as I can never remember what those things are called, but it has all of the hotkeys on there. So I can push one button, it'll go to my intro, push the other button, it'll fade to like push another button, it turns my mic on and off.
You got to send that my way, man.
So you can pretty much set your own little studio up.
Got to send that my way when you get a chance.
My internet just killed me, so back online.
Yeah.
What was that?
My internet just killed me over here, so I just back online.
Yeah, mine did that this morning as well. Mine flickered out. It took everything out. My stream, Discord.
But Spark,
So you ever been over here to the States?
Sorry?
No, I was asking, have you ever been over to the States?
No, I haven't
Okay.
been. I still haven't explored my own country though.
That's a big place over there, brother. It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, if you just go travel like 50 kilometers, you would find different languages, different dialects.
Yeah.
So it's a whole new world.
You know, they say the average man doesn't travel 20 miles from, or he travels an average of 20 miles from his like house location. So like your job is usually 20 miles, no further than 20 miles. You go to the store, it's 20 miles. The only time you really leave is like when you go like on trips and stuff like that. But on average, most of your life would be spent 20 miles from where you live.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
true.
That is
But-
wild.
I just drop a photo so that you can get to know that was the last trip that I've ever been. Just putting it on the system.
What's going on here, man? My screen froze. Great. What is going on with this system? Gotta reboot.
Wow. $4.99.
Might be another good area to go short, yo. Stop could be previous swing high. What's that?
So, yeah, I just put up a photo on general.
Let me check it out. Yeah, it's beautiful, man.
So that was a bike ride. We traveled around 900 kilometers within 3 days.
Sheesh.
And that's actually, there's a catch in that story. I was a part of a group that was teaching how to ride bikes for women. So the students or whoever was attending, they really wanted to go for a long trip. So we took them on for a 900 kilometer trip, and they just learned how to ride a bike like 2 weeks ago before that trip, and bam, 900 kilometers.
Wow.
So everyone were riding the bike for like 100 kilometers an hour kind of a speed. So that was the thing.
Nice. Oh, the 15-minute came in with a demand down there. Up. That's not.
Into your conversation late. What were you saying about bicycles?
No, motorcycles.
Oh, okay. Okay. You ride motorcycles?
Yeah.
I guess over like in a lot of those countries, like motorcycles are more popular than cars.
It's a better way to get around.
Yeah, because even like Europe over and even like in Mexico, when we were down in Mexico, you notice a lot of people riding on scooters and motorcycles.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, people love cars over there in the West. Over here, people pray for their bikes in India. I mean, the culture over here is totally different. They love their bikes like gods.
Yeah, is it very congested where you stay? Like a lot of like heavy population?
Yeah, almost like 30 million stay around like
Wow.
in a 40-kilometer radius.
That's crazy.
Mark, are you thinking of going short or something?
Yeah, I can't go long until we break that 219 level. So I have a setup coming in on a 5-minute. The 2-minute already has a supply line, and we're above the 2-minute supply. Oh, sorry, we're at the Bollinger Band, so I'm liking it. Just didn't commit yet. Kind of just watching price action, see if I get a blue candle or something like that. But I'm not trying to get in front of these purples.
Okay, you're looking for longs or shorts?
Shorts, my friend.
Okay.
No, it sounds crazy.
Oh, no, not a short signal.
Your charts switch green.
Huh?
Your charts switch green.
Candles are green.
Oh yeah, see, it's good. They're gonna slam these
I
guys.
mean, it's trying to set.
Setting people up. Ooh, shit. Is that it? Is that it? Son of a...
Kind of setting up for that.
Black candle. These should be white candles on your side.
Yeah, they would be white candles all the way up to that first dashed line, that's a good little ways though. That looked like maybe 30, 40 points.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see where the stop is at. The stop would be above that previous pivot over there. But it's going to be hard if they get above that 219. I ain't going to want to touch shorts after that. So
You say your shorts come in at your longs come in at 219.
yeah,
That puts divide that in the middle.
I like that rejection. Magnolia.
Could be able to go short though. But remember, these candles would be green, would be white. I wouldn't be able to go short, I think, until 183. When this breaks 183, that's when I get short, and I'll put my stop just below the prior candle. Big supply level 2 on the Ninja Trader chart.
Yeah, see, like that was a I got a 5-minute pivot. So I'd be looking for shorts now. Like I'd be looking for an entry risking this pivot here. So 207 is my stop. Let's see if we can get it. Definitely don't want to get an entry down here because that's where the money zone is for buyers. But I'll take this wick. Put our money where our mouth is. Let's put our money where our mother mouth feels. Get up there, boss. Get up there. Yeah, it's in the kill box. It's in the kill box.
Bounce.
Okay, motherfucker. Let's see if we get it. Just trying to reclaim that drop that it just did. Doji candle.
Tried to go a week without getting on Amazon, but it don't look like that's gonna work. Stepped on my darn Dwayne Wayne flip glass. That's a nice recovery from 120, but it only then went what, 60 points?
On speed mode right now. Trying to see if they could kill that. The drop looked like they was coming in. Either way, that top would be my stop. So this wouldn't be a bad entry. Only risking what, 6 points? 07, 08 is your stop. Right now we're at 202.
Yeah. What is this? Mecca number 2. Mecca number 2. Mecca number 2. Did we save the new one for that? Just in case. Let's do it. All right, that's good. Mecca number 2. Let's go, Daughters of Isis. Let's see. Let's go, Caps. M number 2. M dub. Yeah, I probably would be going long right here on the break of this candle, but again, I don't have green charts, so I have to respect the charts. Let's take a look at that. 9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 3.
Yeah,
Or
no
no,
need to jump it. No need to jump it. Ain't no need to jump it. Yeah, 1 and a flat bottom. Buyers are strong this candle with the Hikanachi. They're really not going to be able to see that chart up there now.
Play with this mic today. Need to find some new music because I don't like this song that's playing on my channel.
That going on. Wick number 2 up there. Wick number 2 up there. Temptation, boss. Nice. Nice. Could have been a decent entry up there. Maybe this is conviction, though. Who knows? Need follow through. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. 170.
Oh, nice short play coming in, right?
That was a crazy one, man.
Told you, boss. Told you, boss. Too much supply was coming in. They had a 5-minute and a 2-minute, but like we got to see if 175 reacts. That's where the 5-minute, sorry, a 2-minute level is. 5-minute is way down there at 148. Might not be a bad trade still. That's a
Long or short?
Yeah, I've been calling short since like 11:10, boss.
But that's right. You said 219. You don't want to go.
Yeah. And they broke my little trend line to the upside. Damn, I want to get in, but I'm trying to see how this candle closes. All right, let's do it. Oh, mother. You motherfucker, you motherfucker, you. God damn it. There goes that 170.78. You gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that candle to close.
Oh
I
my
caught a
God, bro. That's nice. That was nice.
yeah, I caught a bad feel. It needs to break that demand. There go demand gone.
That's it. Back down
I
to
got
the
my
bottom
top
of the
right here.
Bollinger.
Caught a-
I didn't want to catch a bad feel on
caught
that.
a
I was
very late.
I was looking for a better pullback on that candle close, but it's a blue candle and another blue candle. Selling pressure came back hard, boss. All right.
Yeah, I caught a 175 entry,
Sorry, let me take this off.
and I have my I'm trail stopping now. I'm up 7 points.
Fire.
I'm gonna stop out on the trail stop right here. Oh, so close to hitting my trail. There it goes. Trail stop now.
Man, I wish I didn't lock up my account.
You did good, man. You followed your plan.
Yeah.
Don't let hindsight get you back into this market. They like to play with us like that, man. I mean, I don't think this move is done. I think we can still get in it, but nice little supply play right there.
I'll say I think it's gonna retrace back a little up and then move back to day's low.
Yeah. Man, that risk was so perfect. It was a 7-point risk, bruh.
Yeah, that was a very perfect one.
That was easy. I mean, hindsight, it's easy, but damn. All right, whatever. Keep it moving. On to the next.
I've been hearing a lot of traders on Top Step TV saying price action being hard from January till date or something like that. Has it been like that for you guys?
Man, not really. I'm like Spark. I have the things that I want to see for my triggers. So, and I'm one of the ones I don't have no problem pulling the trigger, almost sometimes to a fault. But nah, it ain't been too bad.
I just like recently I met a person in India who got called for a live account in Top Step. He was mentioning that price action is shit. Once I got into the live account, most of my trades are not going as well as I think.
I think that's how it always is for some reason, though.
Yeah,
I think it's the anticipation that kind of affects us. But the market is the market. That's one thing my mentor, who doesn't know he is my mentor, used to always say, the market is the market. It's going to do what it does.
We don't have enough money to move it. Open P&L, D9. That's wicked right there. Bounced off of 2-minute demand. Wait. Trying to make it a hard day for us. So this is what I was telling you about why earlier. Most edges are either going to be trend trading or it's going to be supply or demand, right? And right now, the morning session gave trend traders an opportunity to make money. Then demand off that 1 hour. This is the play I was telling you that Benz was trying to get. We saw a 1 hour demand down here, and as you can see on my setup here, there's 1 hour demand that was at 143. 15-minute came in with a new one at 123. So if you were a supply and demand trader, you don't care how bad the market is falling, you're taking this setup back to the long side. All you have to do is survive the wicks that take out your stop. So our setup would be something like when he got in, I think he got in during, it was a white candle. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I think it was like this area here on the 5-minute. So he couldn't stop. He had to stop out if they broke this previous pivot because we don't know how, we don't know how far they're going to take us. So his stop was valid. They took him out. And if he had gotten in on this swing, this pivot survived and his move would have worked. Who knows how high it's going to go? I think, every time we hit the Bollinger Bands, that's when we get like extreme reactions. But it would have worked this time. That's what I was telling you. Like, you just never know when it's going to work, and you have to take your stop because if you don't, this down move could have been down at like 150, right? 22,050, and that's going to blow an account. So it's a hard thing to do, but demand traders made money here, and trend traders made money there. And you just gotta, you just gotta take. I mean, I don't know what your edge is specifically. You mentioned the extremes and stuff like that, and I'm sure it makes money, bro. I'm sure it makes money. It's really a crapshoot, man. This is, like you said, the casino. Man, that was a clean reclaim right there, boss. Well, I think I'm really gonna lock it in. Where am I on this? We declined them. Actively trading. I hope you're winning on this trade, brother. Just cost you your payout.
Man, people just be thick with it over there.
Gotta trade, man. We gotta trade.
When you just buy it, you got a payout. You got money.
Damn, I don't know where his long is. Homeboy losing. The hell is your fill? Look at that. I ain't going to do all that. Mark did a wicked bounce. Yeah, coaches might need to start teaching trading etiquette. Like, do not take any goddamn trade. You got to pay out. Leave it alone. What am I looking for? Trade bait. For ninja trade. Wow, another clean rejection off that high. Oh, they playing games out there now. The ATR just jumped up to 21, boss. Better have some serious.
I'm better being out of this.
Say again?
I'm better being out of this. Yeah, I'm getting into that phase of paralysis now, though.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, from like notice we're still it's still only like 11:30 for us, like, and we're having fun with it because we're just looking for signals, you know.
Yeah. True. But anyway, man, it's 10 p.m. right now. I'm gonna take a nap.
Holy smokes,
I need-
dude! You trading at? I can't even. I guess we do the same thing over here. So the
Yeah.
morning market for you is our night session,
Yeah.
and that's a crappy price action to be up there. Up there.
But we'd be trading in the Indian market, nah? So
Oh, and how liquid is it? Like, is it very fast? Is there a specific like product that moves?
yeah, we trade only options. So It's
For
going to
Indian
be-
companies, correct?
sorry?
For Indian companies, right?
Yeah.
Put me on. What's some Indian companies I need to be a part of, boss? I mean, we don't even have that much.
You need to be an Indian citizen to trade in it.
Oh, that's messed up, man. We don't do that.
Really?
I mean, you can still open an account or something like that to invest in stocks, but to trade in F&O, I think so. You need a citizenship.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, man. All right,
Yeah,
Adam.
have a good one. All right, see you next time.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, guys.
All right.
Have a nice trading day.
Yes, sir.
So,
Same. Actually, I won't. I gotta work in the. All right. Let's see if I can catch my middleman and get this package shipped. Yeah, that short keeps kicking in up there, huh?
until it doesn't.
I'll say, even though my 15 minute is still showing bullish, there's still short opportunities in the market. And your 15 minutes is showing bearish.
Yeah, only because price action is below the 200, and we just had a death cross, so this thing could get it could start picking up some steam. Oh, I declined.
Mine flips bearish. My 15 minutes flips bearish. I think we need to be in. We're gonna be in trouble. We're gonna see our long-term portfolios take a hit.
Buy the dip.
But your 15 is your 15. My 15 is like maybe an hourly.
Yeah, well, my 15 is day trading. It's, you know what I mean? Like my daily and my 4 hour is when I'm like, oh shit, big dip's coming. You know
Yeah,
what
but I'm saying like my 15 flips colors
Uh-huh.
on a higher time. So my 15-minute chart, I'm seeing red candles,
Oh, I see what
like
you mean.
those little pullbacks, but the actual color flipping, like the chart flip colors,
Uh-huh.
is based on that time frame.
Yeah, so my
So when
15
it
minute
flips-
is a higher time frame too. It's 15 minute 1 hour. So remember, my colors are flipping colors based off of the 50 HMA, 50 whole moving average.
Yeah, but your bias is based off of the 15-minute 200, right?
For day trading, yes.
For intraday.
Yep.
Yeah, your bias.
Mhm. But like as far as like the intraday, the colors don't really matter on the 15-minute. It's just, are we above or below the 200? And then, you know, like I can look at a 15-minute chart and make an analysis of the colors. But like for example, we had a demand line down there. That's important. And then we had white candles pump us up. But now we're at a 15-minute money zone underneath the 200 moving average. So with all that information, I don't really need to think too much. Just keep going short because I have the money zone, right? Right. It really is just the money zone in the 200 being right next to the 200. So if we reject on this retest, we're going to break lower lows and this market's going to probably tank. But again, I would have to get out down there because there's a 1 hour, 15-minute, 5-minute, 2-minute demand down there. There's a lot of demand building down there. So that would be like my quick analysis. But yeah, as far as the colors go, they're changing based off of the relationship between those two moving averages. See what happens. Let's see what happens.
Be right back. Run something in the mailbox.
Yeah. I don't know how many of them. This is a lot. Trade desk support, trade desk team. Oh, nobody said that. So we will have to move forward. Traders who perform chargebacks will not be able to deliver. That was added to trade. Grind on, trouble. 128. This is Big Boss. Cyan candles. What does it say? The bulls are getting weak. Take them out.
Cyan, bulls are getting weak. Take them out.
You know what I think I could do is the break of the Cyan pivot, instead of going to the previous pivot, the break of this Cyan pivot, you could just pretty much cut the trade. Because if it goes from Cyan to green, this shit's launching. Maybe not since we're underneath the two. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Homeboy HD is still on my channel, man. Send him a link. Looks like he was in there all day trying to. Guess he's online though.
Yeah, 'cause I saw you pop in. He didn't reply back to you.
No, not yet. In Airbnb short right now, we'll set entry and exit on my chart. After trade is done, do we chat? All right, you got somebody talking on them, D? You got Hello Moto is talking to you in the general, in the daily trades.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to pop in.
Oh, man, I hope my son didn't get me sick, man.
Dang, I got 25 people online in my chat, but they ain't in there. What's going on? Come on over and hang out.
In your
Come
chat.
on over.
What you mean?
Like when I just sent the link out, it showed how many people that's a part of the channel is online right now. So I got 56 people that's joining, 26 are online. Oh, this is where he posted the picture. Okay, that's pretty nice. I like that. Scenic. I don't see Moto. You say he's wearing the daily trades chat?
Yeah.
Okay. See what Airbnb look like on the triple threat chart setup. A, B, and
Decelerating. All right. Cyan to red is good. Let's see if it plays out. I'm not sure I'm loving
Airbnb. I need to make a button for the daily ATR too, so I could easily see that. Here come the shorts. You see the shorts coming in for you?
Not yet.
They break this. They break 175.
There's some volume coming in right here at that 85 though. Oh, and the chart is flat tops. I should take this shit. Stop hesitating. I mean, I should have took it up there. So, hands off. Nice bounce. That's where I would want to get in though. So, see what happens.
Yes, it never broke that level over there. I needed to see it break 175. So that's where I would have wanted to get shorted. Never did break it. Oh, what was I doing? I was about to send this picture to Hello Moto. Hello Moto.
Yeah. That's why I don't do entries at the lows, boss. Look what you heard. Okay, we got bearish signals up here. Wedges. All right, let's get back to the real chart, guys. The main.
My candle's trying to flip green right here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, it's a fight too. Them bad boys, red, green. Uh-oh. Bears winning.
That usually means the Bulls gonna win. You know what I mean? You know they be on that bullshit.
Yeah, it closed red.
We got them. We can see. Look. Somebody can look at this.
Got another one, green one coming in.
Oh,
and then
that bullshit.
The flip will probably be maybe 3 candles later.
They be on that bullshit. Look at that. That's a yeah. It went from cyan to red to purple. That's an interesting combination. That means the 50 should be flat. Back to cyan. The 50 should be getting flat. That's chop territory right there. What you think we got chop?
Nah, look at that candle. Nope, this is gone.
Yep.
Up, it closed over.
Bull run started.
Closed over the 15-minute channel. It literally closed right at previous day's close though. Now, if this candle can break and hold, we'll probably see a move up to 20.
The bull run has started. The bull run has started.
Even Airbnb, I was about to send this picture to hello Moto. Let me get back on what I was doing. Then I got to get these machines running.
All right, guys.
Man, this little play.
Work this shit again.
I'm hands off, man. And it don't feel bad taking these trades in the sim account. I hate trading sim because if I make money, I'm pissed because that could have been in my cash account. But at the same time, if I lose money, it saved me from giving back profits. So
this is more testing type of stuff. Like, okay, there goes the edge, take it. Okay, it worked. There goes the edge. It's just training you on how to like enter, right?
yeah, and then seeing, like physically seeing what I would have added to my gains.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go execute that. Send that. Not in the trade. Do that. Action. Manual. Another blue candle. Some sellers appear though.
Oh nah, this is a wrap. This is oh, but look, we have been near that 22,215 level for like days. I'd go long on this retest.
Oh,
Yeah, I would be looking long on this retest right here. Let's see. Go buy limit. Oh, we broke it. Dang it, I missed my opportunity.
He's running.
Now it would be a chase.
That's a nice pullback.
Yeah, my entry though, I missed it by my entry would have been 0950. I would be up 3 points right now. Why am I'm tripping. I'm like, why does my regular chart look crazy? Because I'm looking at Airbnb. There we go. Oh, bad trade. This is a bad trade. Got to get out of this trade. It was literally right at that fake outline. And the 215. It literally wicked it. I'm going to tighten this top up.
Squeeze time.
Here's the move. Do we push over 215 with strength?
We're gonna look at this 5-minute chart and pay attention to it because this could do some funky stuff. And instead of looking at the regular candles, we're gonna look at the Heikenachis. This thing flips back to flat tops. This thing could dump.
Don't say that.
You good right now. The bulls are in control. The last 4 candles. You know I'm against you until we get above 220 now. It was 219 before, and when we get up there, it's the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute and the 2-minute, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm risking 7 points on this trade. It's fighting to stop me out. And actually, my stop really should be below 197. Yeah, let's go. Let's put it where it's supposed to be at. Let's put it right there. Let me see. If you take a peek, oh, I'm not streaming in the Discord, huh?
I didn't check.
I'm turning it on now. I forgot when I left to go pick up that order. It will kick out my. Let's do that. Let me take a peek at it. I was just gonna show you what I was talking about. All I did for mine, that 4-hour level is nowhere's around there. So I'm gonna make another one for 15-minute level. And I'm gonna just make different ones. Just like quick warnings that you can kind of pop up on your chart.
You see what you're talking about? You streaming yet?
Yeah, you should see me in Discord.
I gotcha. All right, I'm here.
Give me one sec.
I'm about to take that. Yeah, you broke. One, 4, 2, 15, 9. All right, cool.
All right, you see my page?
Yeah.
So just something like that where it just pops on and then like you can, just so you know where that 15-minute level is at. So instead of just seeing that little space right there,
Mm-hmm.
I can have it on the chart and not so because I can't see it, but on the stream, you know that 15-minute level is right there.
Was it flashing?
I did that by just clicking it.
Oh,
But that's why I was saying, you know how I made it to where like those bulls and the bears can be animated?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make that button so that it made it. So it'll just kind of flash, almost like a warning.
Yeah. Looks like
Expecting, especially for that 4 hours. That was such a big.
Looks like your longs might be in play, but I see a short. Oh my goodness!
150-point reversal for that.
Keep missing them. I keep missing them, dog. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
I'm taking this supply line on the next to the 200. I'm taking this.
And if you take.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the shorts. To risk it. But
You would not believe how close that came to me.
all right, I'm in, guys.
Left around 1150. That's my stop. This thing literally just missed my stop.
I'm in at 05.
What am I supposed to be doing? You are so close to the chart is about to flip green.
I thought it did already on your side.
As soon as I saw that,
Oh shit. Damn it. Try to get 2 of them bitches in there. My trail just got hit. I had an automatic trailer jump when I get to 1R. Move that bitch back. But I got out nice on that one, about 20 something bucks. Damn. All right. So we took that trade. I think it can still go. We took that trade. We have 5-minute supply up there. 2-minute kind of kill zone. This you'll see me here. You'll hear me say this often. If the market gets inside the 100, 200 kind of area, it's strong chance that it would continue going in the trend's direction. So I like that setup once they kind of exhausted up there. I don't like to use the word exhausted. I don't know what the fuck that means. But we just had a curl. We had a curl at the right area. And the Hikanachi flip. That's really what got me into it. Like this flat bottom, I don't want to, oh my goodness, there goes the move. I don't want to get in the middle of that flat bottom because the bulls are in control. But once they flip that, now I'm on the right side of the down move. And we don't know how long it will last, but I'm anticipating like keep going. And this is like, I'll get in again. Let's see. Maybe I'm being greedy. I don't like this entry. I like my entry there. Let's see how aggressive the bounce is, but I don't think we're going to get a bounce. I think this thing is just going to keep on tanking, or possibly. We have money zones to beat right here, so we'll see. LMB, I had a good fucking entry. Oh my god. Gotta stop trailing so fast.
the case of the Me's over there, huh?
The what?
So you got a case of the Me's trailing, getting your trail in place too soon.
Yeah, that one was a mechanical one. It was automatic on the chart because I have like the ATM set, but yeah, boss. And that's a pivot on a 5-minute.
Yeah. So that long that I took was not a good long. It was against the chart.
It was green for a bit though.
Yeah, but the chart wasn't green. So on those, I can't go long until I get the chart and the can. I can go long if it's in the kill zone. We rejected the kill zone.
Yeah.
So if it was in between there, I can go long because at that point it's setting the chart up to flip. I went prematurely. Master Lucas. I already got you in there.
All right, guys, we
want
fought
your
for
full
4.
names.
Oh, sorry about that.
So
Yeah.
good.
So we 4 guys. Very patiently waited for that setup too. Like I missed a lot of opportunities, didn't force it, didn't take the entry down here. I'd have dealt with this drawdown, that would have hurt. We seen a signal up there and we just took it. Supply, we got a pivot signal right here, man. I love these. These at the top of a Bollinger Band. Money. I think you could hold this to see if we go back down to lows. See if we get the trend continuation. But solid day. Let's see. Damn, that's a solid trade right here, bro. This is a hold. If this flag breaks, it's over. So what I'm looking at is this. Let's get away from this Heikennachi really quickly.
Got demand on the Ninja Trader chart. That's what's kind of affecting this. And supplies have been getting broken.
Yeah, I got the demand on there too.
How to get this study onto the Thinkorswim charts, man. I think this is the study. This would be a nice study.
I agree with for your edge and what you're doing over there. Hell yeah. It's a trigger, you know what I mean? It's a trigger signal. That's what I was trying to tell why, like, man, as long as you got a trigger, you ain't gotta think too much about nothing.
But this so is more so a trail. Like if in the trade, a good place to put the stops at. Remember I used to say just put it below the most recent demand line.
Yeah, if you're in a trade, but if you're not in a trade, it's a good place to lean on.
Once you see which ones are working. So like this one, you have supplies and demands breaking, but everything is telling me that this market should go down until we get the flip.
See, like that's the thing. Like, say you weren't in that trade, right? To go long, and you seen it looks like what a demand line came in up there too. But if you were looking for shorts based off of the color of the chart, that's a 1 minute up, right?
You just faded all the way out on me, boss.
Yeah, I think you're freezing big time over there.
Is that?
I'm not sure if it's me or you, but I think it's you. But you see how like your red supply line came in on Ninja Trader, and then you have red chart background with green candles.
Mm-hmm.
You could take that shit, put a stop at the high of that red cloud, and see what happens.
But notice how it broke that first one?
Bro, yeah.
The first supply. So that's why I say it's kind of breaking between you in that area where you have, and I got it kind of tight there. That's so you can see.
Yeah.
See how it broke some demands, it broke some supplies. It's kind of breaking both ways, but if you're gonna lean on anything, you leaning on red on reds. So you leaning on the shorts working.
Mm-hmm.
But how this one is dead now, your stop will be way up there.
It's too far from risk. The risk is off.
Exactly. So that's why I say for me, I'm using it once I'm in a trade. You can kind of.
Oh Lord.
I think supply is going to come in right around 90 here in a second.
Yeah, I got.
It's probably a very narrow one. But right now, this market is just
lackluster.
ugly.
It is lackadaisy.
Snooze fest, homeboy. Snooze. Snooze fest. Let's see what we need. White XL. White XL. Let's get moved.
1, 4, 5.
Good push. I'm expecting to see this get down there to that 5-minute level. go. Because I don't mind taking red trades either with this edge.
Yeah.
Or I'd be like, oh, I can see if I can make a trade work. Try to make a trade work. Now, take that red trade, especially on that last one, because I know I was fucking the trend.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, I but not paying attention that I didn't have all requirements met to go long.
Look at how easy that symbol is. Their pivot. See it on the chart? Get your ass in there. You see that on your day trade ideas?
I'm trying to find where is oh, you big dummy, I'm clicking the wrong thing. All right, I'm up 12 points.
See that on your end?
What's my other screen name? LMD Home.
Starving like mom. Oh shit! Did I choose the wrong account? This one's approved. Correct. I think so. Norman. Sing. All right, so yeah, you did the right thing. I'm about to panic.
Man, I wonder is there a way for me to display? Let's see how many points we have right now. We have 10 points. Need to see that demand level let go. If that happens, we're gonna see that 5-minute level get tapped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to move my stop to right here. We're gonna bar by bar this. Oh, there go. Oh, what I tell you? See that supply just come in? So the supply came in at the top where we were talking about 92, and now a brand new one. Good Lord, look at that wick. Oh, check out, if you look at my POS chart, literally wicked. Oh, I'm about to get, oh, so nasty. That thing literally wicked down to the 15-minute, bottom of the 15-minute channel, and now it's ripped.
It would have hit target though. That was full target. 3-yard trade.
Yeah, for me, so my entry, I was in at 181. 181. My stop was 93. So 12 points. 12 points stop, and this went about 30 points. About 3 yards. I really only wanted that 5-minute, that 5-minute level on my chart, went down to the 15-minute base and just ripped. And that might be the move. Look at the volume on that candle. This right here might be
I got a white
candle that rips this back up.
Got a white candle down there at demand, so makes sense. Like I said, I'm looking for shorts until they breach the month. 220. That's the whole baby. 220.
Makes so much sense.
You gotta always stay on the green, never in between. You see how easy it is though? Like I told you, like, oh bro, if you just stay on one side, and just be patient for your setup. The day feels a lot smoother than trying to catch every goddamn move. Oh shit.
Gee.
Damn it. I think I must have done like 20. Red fish, blue fish, white fish. Nick Nack, Paddywhack, give a dog a bone. 0075. Oops, my bacon smelling fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My boy killing them. $200.
About to mute y'all. I got to get these machines running again, so I don't want y'all to be hearing that in the background. He'll be back.
So,
Not you.
oh,
Yeah, I have to mute the audio when these machines running because they get to doing something funky.
yeah. Right, I'm done with my payouts. We're moving today. A request you subscribe to has logged new activities 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 5 days ago. What are we talking about? What was the new log? Oh, the payout fully went through. Oh, that's fire. So Joel did what? I don't see what I did. Let's adjust from payout tracking net profit. I don't even see my name here. 117. Ooh, that. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be here. Shoot me a message if you need me. We about 4 for 4 on the call outs. I took 3 of them today, yielding a total of, where is this chart? Yielding a OBS. All right, here we go. Trade of 8. There it goes, the trade of 8. We are trading. Yeah, so here we go. Total of 204.50 with 3 trades, 100% win rate so far. 4 callouts, but I only took 3 of them. The third one was to show my boy how I don't really have to think too much about the edge. Just either take it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't. Our stops are pretty much where it needs to be if market structure continues. But yeah, I mean, not bad. Average winning trades were about 60 to $70, so that's about 1.5, right? Because we're losing $40 on 20 points. Largest winning trade was about 116, so that was the bad boy that started the day, I think. We were in there for about 4 minutes to 7 minutes. Not a bad kind of, set and forget kind of mentality until you start hitting some serious targets. But I am probably gonna shut this down. I know I said that before and took another trade, but we'll see what happens. What other opportunities the day provides. That is it for me there. What else? What else? This is Morgan Trade Macro. I don't know what that is about. Discord. Oh yeah, the Discord community. What happened to my chart? Discord. There it is. Really quickly, just showing the last trade. So we see these signals here, right? These wedges that came in. See the wedges that came in right there. And then this is a bear pivot wedge, right? Provided a key to the community yesterday so that they can kind of just see why I take the trades. And it was basically off of the bear pivot signal that triggered on the chart. So when we see that here, we know we want to at least put a position somewhere here, put a stop somewhere above this area to not get kind of wicked out, but let price structure kind of dictate what should happen. And in this case, even though we're making higher lows and higher highs, the market came down and made like an even low. I think we even went lower than this. I'm not sure. But yeah, we did, because we ended up getting full target. So, you know, I don't know what to make of that. I guess the short-term trend was making higher highs, higher lows, but then finally the big macro trend might be coming in. Who knows? All I know is that signal triggered. I took an entry. I love this entry here above the 100, 200, and that ended up paying off. We do that shit every day and try to see what we can get. We have three. So I actually call this one too, but we would take 3 swings here, and if it fails, that's it. This area is done for. That way we preserve our capital. But yeah, trigger, entry, risk reward, take it. So there goes the Discord. This LMD's Discord, man. We are active in this group, the Day Trade Voice Lounge. You guys can check him out. He set a link in my general channel. As you can see, we're actively just like constantly posting ideas. This is the day trade ideas. So we actively do that. But if you're inside the voice channel, you'll get those call outs live, real time. So that's Discord there. Let's get over to the charts again and see what else the market wants to provide. Main interact. Start this up. And let's watch the market for the rest of the day. an early day for us, bud. Let's see if the white candle with the wick sticks, baby. That's a big buyer. Big buyer moved the market. I know some dudes probably like, what these fools talking about? So, I don't know, but somehow they're making money over there, boss. Don't get it twisted, guys. We get clapped. Just trying to be smart. One step at a time, one risk at a time, one trade at a time. You're as good as your last. And the past is the past. Ain't that right there, young blood? Yo, HD, you still hanging around here? You're on mute.
You know
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Guys, look at that. This is we're looking at spot right now, and I was just talking to HD about this when you guys saw me flashing here. The market was somewhere over here, kind of dropping down, then it consolidated, and then we had this massive drop. It went from 609s to 608 at that time. And this is an option strategy. I don't play options anymore, but there's this thing that I say, if the option contracts are making lower lows, right, these are getting devalued, while the price action on SPY never really made a lower low, right? This is a divergence, right? That's the price action on SPY, while the price action on the puts was making a lower low and lower high, right? As you can see, like, I don't even have to draw it. It's basically these lines, right? Boom, 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 lower low. Once it held, or whoever, and then we also saw crazy volume. Someone was buying these contracts in 200 and some odd volume. It was insane, right? It was insane. And look at this one. This one just went through 4 at 1408, 1407, 1408. So basically the spike had already happened. We saw it way back there, way back here. Wait, no, it was this spike, right? So we saw it way back here. So we missed the 15th. We saw it around 20, spiked up to 40, came back down to 25, came back down to 22, kind of barcoded, and then in 2 minutes, it went from 17 cents to 98 cents. Like, I've seen this over and over. The price action on the contract is making lower lows, while the pricing on the chart is making higher lows. And then all of a sudden, these contracts during the time had a micro flush. It pumped back up, and then this move happens, and it just sends it to the moon. So a nice little 300-400% gain on that contract. 2468, almost 10, right? So 500% gain on that contract. All right, now let's get back to what we trade. That's just a quick little explanation on puts. With MNQ, this, it's never easy to trade. It's never easy to put up your capital. But the risk management is kind of what I focused on to kind of make things a little bit better. So we're at supply up here. We had a wedge that paid me. I didn't get in here, but 2 more wedges, meaning pivot wedges. That comes down. And we had red money zone pullbacks here. And if we're below the 200 moving average, and I'm going with the bear sentiment, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking that the market's going to continuously make lower lows after my entry. It's going to be lower than the previous pivot. It's just a matter of how long I want to wait. But it broke this pivot, so I got out of there. This one broke that pivot. This one broke that pivot. And who knows if it just starts to bleed off for the rest of the day. Like, I don't even know if I should just jump in this. Let me see if I can jump in this. I gotta sell order here. I might have to jump in this earlier than I want to. Let's see if I can get an order in there, make a little bit more money. See if I did something stupid. Oh boy, did something stupid. All right, so yeah, guys. So yeah, that's how that contract kind of works. So people are probably getting out. I don't know. If we get some follow through from that blue candle, definitely have some buyers stepping in. We don't really have a signal on 2 minute. Anyways, the 2 minute over here is showing All right, guys, I stopped myself out of those when the market started waking back up, but I took that, and I think we still can fall. Just have to run, so I'm not gonna stick around. But added a little bit more to to today's gains. I think nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Maybe if we go retest this level, I'll probably short again, because that'll be 50, almost 50% of it, right? See what we got. Selling pressure is on though. As you can see, 64% up here. Do have a buy setup right there. Take these things back off the chart so I don't confuse anyone. Buy, sell, bubble. Nope. Guys, I'm gonna shut down before I do something stupid. Don't want to do anything stupid there. So POS is officially gone. But you guys made some money on that drop, just constantly taking the setup. Had some pivots on that pullback there on the 2 minute. Could have put your risk a little bit above the 200. Sorry, the Bollinger Band, and this nice move would have paid out. It's like a 30-something point drop, 60-something point drop, 70 point drop. Wow. There goes the lower low. I'm going to see it continue with the course. Almost hit that double.
Still seems to be fairly laggish right now. Let's see. Saw that nice big owner candle. Tried to push the market back up 40 points.
Yeah, just killed the fucking put. Shit was a 70-point drop. Short again. Dude, that shit would have nuked me. I ended up going short with for a momentum play. With 2 contracts. All day I've been taking 1. This time I did.
Why is this not pulling up? Las Vegas. You out there, Spark?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yo, yo.
This is a human property. Check it out.
Yeah. Good lord. Good lord. Look at like the spot. Wow.
Yeah, that was a sick move right there, Jonah. It looked like we W bottoming right here. Actually, it ain't no we look. It did W bottom. It just needs to hold over that 5-minute 20 EMA.
Shorted again. Can you hear me?
We can get that to happen.
Mic check, mic check. Yo. Hey, what's going on, guys? Just came in to check in. Where is my camera? What's up? I just came in to check in real quick. Looks like this market is setting up to squeeze for the last 10 minutes. I don't know if it will fire, but you're either going to get chop or it's going to nuke accounts if it fires. Obviously, nobody knows which direction it's going to fire. I'm short bias until we cross this 22,225. This has been the barometer all day for me. You can see we had better moves to the downside throughout the day. These two moves to the upside, I would say, were not bad. There were setups there for it, but I wouldn't play it. Take your money and run. We did good today. Decent call outs. This one was not great. I actually got out of this one really quickly because it felt like FOMO. You can see that in there if you go back in the videos. That was because I was thinking about getting it here when these guys took this long, but I didn't do it. And then this big ass candle was like, okay, this could be momentum. But yeah, they took it all back. I'd have been trapped like a rat. Let's see what happens. We're just going to be sitting on the sidelines watching. But once again, thanks for trading with me here at Spark and Trade. Hope you guys enjoy the session, the call outs, the analysis, the conversations, the bantering. Check out LMD's Discord. Check out LMD Trading's channel. He has a setup that is a printing machine over there. So we feed off of each other to make sure that we see the same thing sometimes. And when we don't see the same things, but we have conviction in our setup, we take it anyways. Oh, there goes that head and shoulder, LMD. You see that? Holy moly. So we
time frame.
I got a 2 minute. I got a 2 minute, but you should see it on a 1. So we got a inverted head and shoulder. Once it broke this shoulder, ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly rip to the upside. Personally, I don't give a shit about none of that. Short the supply. And we in the kill zone, bro. The 200 moving average for the fucking 2 minute is at 183. 5 minutes to 350. So 350 should have volume and then 355 should have volume. Who knows which way it goes? Do we have any earnings today?
May not know, everybody.
Let me see something really quick.
May not know.
Bro said lock the fuck in, yo. Lock in. Lock it up. That's what I say. Lock it up. Solid day. Made about 216. Bro said generational rally coming on NQ. 24,000. How did I miss this?
Yeah, I need it. Boss.
Got a live fund account. When was this account created? 2/5. So since what's your question, boss? Please tell me why my daily loss counter didn't reset from Sunday. What? Say what? Say what now?
Is there even a daily loss?
Why you trading with a daily loss limit anyways? I thought you was a gangster. Damn, I just processed this person's payout. They done ready, then took a trade in 3 longs. Down 63 smackaroo. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. There's Smokey over here taking the shit.
This afternoon was fairly lackluster, my boy. Would you agree?
No.
Snooze fest, would you agree?
Well, let's talk in 10 minutes, boss. I don't like to think. I don't like to take the trade after the fact.
Snooze fest, would you agree?
I don't know what this dude's talking about, boss. I don't see nothing on his report that indicates what he's saying. Kind of great action. Your body rocking, knocking the boots.
Refusion, if you will. But you're not the runner for Lucas. Oh, we about to flush. Oh, we about to give up the ghost.
We got T-minus 30 seconds until we send this motherfucker somewhere.
We about to give up the ghost. Right back down. This thing is just covered right around that purple, which is what is the purple? That is the hourly up channel.
Irene, fucking Irene.
I am back for the last 10 minutes of this snooze fest. Ooh, that was a nice move.
They ain't even leave the zone. There we go.
Kind of hovering right around the hourly up channel, the base of this hourly up channel.
Oh, it's sticking. It's sticking. She's sticking. She's sticking.
I think if we can get over 178, longs are in play, but I'm not touching it. I'm gonna lock my monies up because this market is not going to do me that way. Take a look at the look at the big picture. Let's look at all 3 charts real quick. Get rid of that.
Risk. I think that's something to risk, right?
Get rid of that.
Hello, y'all.
Let's see. Do we have the main screen? Go here. Automatic. That's fine. Let's go to primary. That's fine. All right. Let's take a look at the big picture. What I'm usually looking at. Damn, it's not working. So let's not do that. Let's go here. Display capture. That's why I had to change that one this morning. It was not acting right.
Girl, y'all look like a cinema. So sweet.
We are not going to make that active right now.
Thank you in advance.
Oh, stay in
Just
you.
trying to see
Find the dawns early. Mofo light. Bam, there we go. All right, so this is what I'm usually looking at when I am trading throughout the day. Basically showing me my 1 minute, which is what y'all have been looking at pretty much all day. Got a 15-minute over here that we can see has been spitting out red candles, but it still has a green background. Catching support off of this purple channel. If you look at the channel key, which is not showing on the screen right now, let's do something about that. Let's go up here to, not price levels, we want to go up to channels, cards. It's going to pop up here shortly. As soon as I get up to right there. So purple channel is a 60-minute up channel. So if you notice this morning, Tuesday, we tested this up channel. We broke through it. We came down, flushed straight through the midline, came up, retested the midline, flushed all the way down to the base, broke the base, and now we are just kind of trending right up along it. Come on down. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. This is my 4-hour chart. Kind of give me my big bias. We see we had a couple of little red spurts throughout the last few weeks, but we've been in a nice green uptrend. Catching support at this first first moving average. So trying to catch support there, which it seems to be doing. Once this candle closes, if we break the high of it, we're heading back higher. I'll bet all $3 I got in my pocket on it. Nasty. Come on over here and look at this 1-minute chart. That's the move I've been waiting on right there. Oh, nasty. No longer a snooze fest.
Talk to me in 10 minutes.
No longer a snooze fest, good people. That move I've been waiting on right there. What is that? What's that candle? 25 points in that candle. What's that candle? That's a 50-point move, and it's ripping. I would have gotten long on the break of that candle right there. That's a 181 entry. Stop. Let's just look at the range on that candle. Range on that candle is 12 points. We would have been risking 12 points for the break of that candle. And this thing has gone like 60 points. Wow, that's the move I was looking for right there, y'all. Trading it all the way back up to this. This is what I call fake out level number 1, fake out level number 2. Probably need to call them something else. They're not really fake out levels, but more so like supply and demand areas. From the small demand area up to the big demand area. There we go. That's what we're going to call it. Little D and big D. But literally ripped all the way back up there. That's all I would have expected out of that. This is also inside of this pink channel. Let's look up at the channel key. Pink channel is a 15-minute down channel. We can see those if we look over at the 15-minute chart right here. Clean. Decent green day today, but that trade right there on 1 MNQ would have made us a quick $100 in 2 candles. And it would have no longer been a snooze afternoon.
Good Lord. There goes the 200 moving average on the 15 minute. Oh,
Tell me about it, Jonah. That move was crazy. And the entire time, me and Spark over here chatting, and I'm like, oh, this is just a snooze fest. This ain't doing nothing.
Tell them what I told you.
Oh, look at it's still going. We back up to previous high of day. This has turned the entire afternoon on its head, people. What a move, what a move, what a move. And you're right, it's been chopped since 250. It's crazy. It just had been sideways action.
It was consolidating, dog. It was consolidating. I said this thing gonna break somebody's heart.
I told you. You said that?
Yeah. You ain't see I
said the same thing. I said it was gonna hurt somebody's feelings. I had I had an order sitting at 185. What is that? Let's see what the high that is over there. That 185? Yep, 187. I had an order sitting right there. I wanted, when that broke, that was the level I said this thing was going to rip from. And I took it out of the system once we got into this sideways chop. 187 would have paid, what, 40 points? Well, it's always tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. And if you're a DGen like me, it's always 6 p.m. Let's look at this on, look at the 15 minute though, y'all. Let's blow that up a little bit. Since 10 o'clock, we've just been in a red state of chop. And in less than 10 minutes, we have broken over all of that. We've broken out of both 15-minute down channels. It gotta be somebody's earnings today. Let's pull up the earnings calculator real quick. We got 1 minute. The market, if it's somebody's earnings, it's gonna shoot at 4 o'clock. But just based on that, that makes me think that it gotta be.
What was that? Yo, what happened at 1550? Look at this
It
bullshit.
has to be somebody's earnings. Nah, nobody major. Oxy Petroleum, they can do something with the market. Oh, you got Baidu. Who else you got? IFF. I used to deal with them quite a bit. Old Brothers. Yeah. And nobody that really just jumps out when I scroll through this earnings report. Genworth, nah, they don't do nothing. I remember day trading them back when I first started trading. Boy, was I just buying any and everything. Oh, I never knew Top had a
No.
Yeah, that I knew this is an earnings move. So like earnings must have kind of leaked out and people started getting excited. I literally don't see anything that's like major.
You know what I'm gonna
It's
say.
152.
You know what I'm gonna say, boss.
What's that?
We've been calling that level down there all day. Since the beginning of the morning, that 1 hour level, I think you had it marked at like around the 130s. I have a level at like 136, 137, 142. Like that's a 1 hour level down there. So when Wedges was calling out the longs, he wasn't wrong, but like again, like you could attribute it to news or earnings. I'm just gonna say that was a big level. And it finally kicked off at it looked like he triggered at 2:15. That drop at 2 o'clock and then that 2:15 rally reclaim after that drop, that was a institutional move. You know, the market dropped 70 points and then reclaimed 70 points in 15 minutes.
Yeah. And this thing has literally reclaimed. We're back above where we were at noon. We haven't made back the entire morning yet.
We might see
That's another 3 points, but that's not to say that we won't, because right now we're literally at so we had chopped around the bottom of this hourly channel all morning. Now we are right at the midline of this hourly channel, and that's where it's kind of running out of steam at. So if this can get back over that midline for the hourly channel, then I think we can get back up to that. Wow. We may get back up and break that 4 hour level that we failed.
320s. 320s.
Yeah, I got about 306, but yeah, 320 is where it kind of maybe crested at.
All right.
Yeah, right there at 320. But we're at the midline now, so you can expect maybe a midline reject because that's what 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we made that entire move. Pretty darn nice.
That's crazy. I'm gonna show you this chart for puts. I don't know what happened at 320 that caused this, but this is dangerous. Just when you think your contracts are dead and there's 10 minutes left in the day on your puts, look at that spike at 3 o'clock.
But you just can never know.
Your order had to be somewhere up there because, bruh, that must have wicked and came back down. And I don't see anything that even kind of hinted at going back down like that at 3 o'clock. It was that's 3:42, 15. What was it? 15 time I got down there? 15:30. Yeah, it was like 15:50, 15:30. Dude, it was nothing. It was nothing. The move jumped up at that time. What was that? That's crazy. Well, I'm officially bull biased until we cross back below 27.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying my 15-minute never flipped back. My 15 never flipped green on me. I mean, never flipped red. It took you through some pain with those red candles, but that hourly channel held up. Did what it was supposed to do. Are we just going to see how it holds after 6 p.m.? Oh, let's see, my hip hop jazz has quit playing. That's the good thing about having that little icon up there. It does let me know if the music is still playing or not. I'm going to just refresh cache, and that should make the music start back playing again. Let's see if it does. Oh, yeah, I can see that it did. All right, well, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Jonah, as always, good chopping it up with you. Everybody else that popped on in and hung out, much appreciated. I saw Kenneth Ferguson. Pretty sure that's someone that I call Lightbulb. So what's going on, Noble? Good to see you had popped in. Who else did we had pop in? Yeah, that was it. That was it in the chat. We'll see what this we'll see what, and look at this perfect reject, y'all. Check that out. Perfect reject off of the midline. Perfect reject off of the midline. We flushing back out to previous day's high. Would expect a possible bounce right there. I then kind of got back into my live traders way of thought to where if this is coming down, I want to see a first 1 minute candle to make a new high. And then I can take that entry. That candle is 8 points. So I have a clearly defined entry on the break. So let's see what the high of that candle. High of that candle is 234.50. What did this candle hit? 235.25. So it would have peekabooed you in, and then the stop is 126.50. I would just round that down to not 126, 226. I'd round that down to 226. My stop is going to be just below that candle. It would have just wicked you in, but I'm risking 8 points at that point. One MNQ I'm risking $16. If I want to risk $50, I take 3 of those. If I want to risk $100, I take 6 of them. But at that point, the risk management is very easy. On this one, I probably would not have taken this. If you look at this move, you want to see a retracement of about half of the move, but you have this level blocking, you have this level blocking. It should have came back and bounced off of this base back up. And the reason that you want to see a 50% retracement, because the stock just ran. That's a run. That's a pretty hefty run. You want to see it get the rest. You want to see it come and rest and then take back off again. You don't want to see it run a marathon, get a little bit of rest, and then you say go run another marathon, because it's going to take a little bit of run like it's going to off, and then it's going to crash. So you at least want those retracements coming back. And I guess that's where like the Fibonacci's come in. That's where Fibonacci's come in at. But I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to wrap this one up. Thanks for hanging out. Got a phone call coming in too. So perfect timing. And actually, again, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again, Jonah. Come on over to the Discord anytime. All right. Peace. Hello.
All right, guys, with that being said, we had a pretty nice pop at the end of the day. As I was saying before, no one knew which way that was going to go. It is a crapshoot when the market is squeezing. We'll look at that really, really quickly. So we had some really good trades today. Anytime the market does this push away from the 200 moving average, it's a really nice trade. You never know which way it's going to snap away from it, but big shout outs to Oliver Velez. If you haven't heard of him, please check him out. He trades the 20 moving average and the 200 moving average, and he has a strategy that is, I think, worth listening to. It's basic explosions away from the 200 moving average, and he's taking that candle with some size, and he is extracting any move that moves away from that 200 moving average. Obviously, no one knows whether it's going to continue or go or which way it's going to go, but I don't think any of that is important. Your risk management is what's important. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but does it work more than it doesn't? And if you want to know a little bit more about how that psychology comes about, just rewind this to like the beginning where Y asked, how do you guys not get fatigued? And I'm along with LMD, along with anybody that I think is successful in this business, we're just looking for the edge. If the edge presents itself, take it. And if it has a high win rate, you're not going to win every battle throughout the day, but you should be able to win the war. So it's just, oh, setup, take, loss, oh, setup, take, win, oh, setup, take, win, oh, right? And after a while, when you really push away from the starting balance of the day, you have to be a little bit smart. Like, don't oversize because you lost this next battle and you just want to get that profit back. You know, you're up $300, $400, $500 on a day. If you lose $800 or $100, maybe you should stop, or maybe you should take the battle again, but size down. Because if you do lose on that trade setup, you don't lose the full amount of money again, right? Like, you don't really go, you're not diminishing to get back to the beginning. No one's in a rush to get back to where the day started. So those are different type of strategies that you can implement throughout the trading day. But yeah, I don't get fatigued because the setups are everywhere. I know there are going to be opportunities, and I just have to kind of wait for that to happen. So as you can see, for the first half of the day, shorts were really, really nice. We took shorts here for the down move. I anticipated the break of this 200 moving average on a 15-minute. This is a 15-minute aggregated period, 200 moving average on a 2-minute chart. Once we broke the 200 on the 2-minute, like Oliver Velez said, you have an explosive move from there. So we did have that explosive move at the early start of the morning. We'll highlight that just to focus on it. market came down aggressively with blue candles. As you know, for me, blue candles indicates high selling pressure, unusual selling pressure. And at a demand line, buyers came in thinking that it would hold this 200. I saw the red wedge opportunity here, and I took the setup a little bit later than I liked to. I wanted to get in up here. I was having some issues opening the Trade of 8 chart this morning, but finally got it, got my entry, had my stop up there only with one. I rolled this thing down till about right here, and that was a good trade for the day. Second trade, again, red wedges, took that setup, that paid. And this one I did not take, but these red wedges were also there if you had this as your stop. If you get in around here, that becomes your stop. If I take the trade when I think it's going to go, I'm making this at this pivot my stop just to keep it tight. Plus I'm green on the day now. So those are really good momentum moves to the downside where purple candles turned into red candles, purple into blue, red candle, purple into blue. Looks like we had our first higher low. Call that out in the Discord and I think on YouTube, where we had this supply line now becoming a nuisance to the up move. So we had supply line, market ended up stalling a little bit. Big down move came. I missed this one by like a fraction of a hair, and saw this bounce. Saw another opportunity, but it was just happening too fast, right? Like those are 40-point candles from 205 to 166. Those are like 40-point candles, 50-point candles that are moving way too fast for me to try to catch. Consolidation occurred at a demand line, guys. I don't want to take this. I don't want to take this red wedge, but I will take any setup at the top of a Bollinger Band because that's where I see the ping pong happening, right? Snap out of there, snap out of there, snap out of there, ping pong down, 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 right? I mean, the ping pong happens. So up here, I seen this and I'm like, you know what? I got to take this, right? We already stopped everyone out that were trying to use these highs as their stop and it didn't run. It just stayed there. So if it would have ran, it would have kept stopping people out. But it somehow stalled there. And this is the key level for me because it's the 100 moving average and the 200 is above us. That's the kill zone. Took that trade. Didn't really ride it as I should have. I got 1 R out of this trade and boogied. You know, just again, trying to protect profits. And then I took a really dumb trade down here. You don't see it on the chart because it was like the end of the day. I didn't want to take this one. I was off the desk, but I did want to take this. Then I saw that happen and I thought the move that we had to the upside could have had follow through to the downside. So I got in on a pullback. This kind of down move came and I got out as we were coming back up. Consolidated, had a drop further than my exit, and then we had this snap. So it comes off like, oh, thank God I got out of that, but it really I would have probably had my stop here anyways. So that happened, and the market takes all of this move back. We have to be careful when we see things like that because who is down there buying with that much force that can throw a 1-minute candle up? Well, it's institutional money, big money that can move the candles like that. Retail is the ones fighting, and then, another move happens. But we hold this demand, supply holds us back, a little fight there. We break through, supply holds us back, a little fight. Now we're squeezing. At a squeeze, it could fire either way, or it could fire and then go retrace the other way. In this case, it fired and got stuck at the top of the Bollinger Band, which for a really nice move, right? Pushed. We could have gotten in on this candle. This would have been the stop though, and that's too big. 06 to 70 something, that's too big, but it kept on pushing for maybe 1 R. And now we're retracing. So supply line, retrace. That was your 2-minute kind of analysis today. That was where the battle was. But I think what's important is that we knew we were going to take every short setup as long as the market stayed below this red line. And that provided very clear, easy setups for us. Not trying to take both directions, long and short. I'd be in here, I'd be short there, in long there, short here somewhere, probably stopped out, missed the move, short here, got that one, going long here, going short here, got stopped out, right? Going long here, got that move. I can get it, but I don't want to do that all day. I want to basically stick to one side because I want to be a part of that moving average explosion away from it. Sort of like this setup here when the market was constantly going up. And if we just focused on the longs, it was an easier trade day. So that's that, guys. I don't have much else. I think today was a very interesting balance day. If you really think about it, we went down for a really long time. We bounced back up. We reclaimed the 15-minute 200 peekaboo. Now we're back underneath it. I don't know what what the after hour market's going to be, but it'd be interesting to see what happens at 8 o'clock when we have a little bit more volume come in and shows that level of conviction. But until then, peace out, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Please like, subscribe, and share the channel with like-minded traders or traders who enjoy hedge, any kind of dialogue when it comes to trading. Peace.